in your eyes. Take my breath, 'cause it's all I have left. 'Cause you took my if you take my breath, then you'll be all I have left.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back. Or I'm back. With some more coding, more Glimesh coding right here, right now, and I'm trying to here. Okay. Let's go back to where we're at here. All right. Very good. Good. Change. But I can hear some of the music too. I hope everyone's doing well. Everyone is doing really well. Let me. You know what? I don't even have my this connected. Aha. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yep. So, a little bit of progress with the co-streaming stuff since last week. I did decide to go back to just doing it as a modal, and I'm following the pattern that is set out for like the support button, which you don't see on here because I don't have this user set up for support. But I'm trying to follow that same pattern, and unfortunately, for whatever reason, it is not quite working. And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like it'll work when I refresh the page, but it won't work when I first click the button. Whew. So that's what I'm trying to determine right now is what's going on with that. Because I think I've copied everything that was there for the support button. And support button obviously works when you click on it. So there's obviously something, some little piece somewhere here that I am missing. And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So we do a live patch to the stream controller. And we give it the live view action of support. So, right. That makes sense. And then we give the channel user username. There. So I've done the same thing down here. Or give it a different signal. And channel user username. All that stuff, and that seems to be the same. I mean, obviously there's some differences here with like the icon and stuff, but that shouldn't make it a difference. And then down at the bottom of the page is where you would actually render out the modal. And the modal is definitely being rendered, but it's not being shown. I'm guessing it's probably not rendering it when we first come on the right. The show co-stream button is true. Show co-stream dashboard modal. Probably the one thing that's stopping it. Again, it does work, but then of course once it gets on the screen, you can't get it off the screen either, which is not quite working the way I would hope. In the support modal here, got the mounts, everything, and all that seems correct. The only thing that's weird is this show modal here, where they get shown, session shown from the session, and that's the only part that I'm not sure about, and maybe that's what's causing me problems I'm looking for. 'Cause this is support modal, and then if I look at dashboard, they don't have that in there. And I'm wondering if that's like the linchpin to the whole thing. Like, I'm not sure how that's even. I got show modal, which for the support modal is this PHX click, right? Because I mean they have hide modal as they're clicking their key down, right? There's no other reference to show modal I can tell here, right? Yeah, it's assigned, but it's never, nothing's ever done with it. And that's the strange part. Like, fine, but nothing's ever really done. With it. So I feel like that's probably not anything I need to necessarily worry about. The hide modal, which is even crazier because I don't see a hide modal. Oh, here we go. Handle event hide modal down here. Right. So that does index, which I think I have over. I think I did that over on the dashboard. Okay. No, I didn't. That would explain why it doesn't go away. Just fine. I mean, I can put that on there. That's not what's stopping it from showing up. And that's the kick. So for dashboard, I can say handle event, not hide modal, it's hide stream dashboard modal. We don't have two things that are named the same. That just takes you, that just pushes a patch back to green path as index. I don't know what this async test is. Another one I'm not sure about. Do that. What else do we have? So that's the hide. Like, I don't know what else I'm missing that's causing it to do what it's doing. Like, it's pushing you to another. I guess that's the weird thing too, is like it's pushing you to another URL. Which on the surface makes sense, but then it really shouldn't be doing that either. because it's just pushing a patch, right? So like it shouldn't really be changing the URL, the location, browser location. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, so that tells me that maybe my routing is wrong. Maybe it's the way I have the route set up that it's just, it doesn't like it. Like I've got it as live dashboard here. I'm wondering if, or maybe one of these pipes that's going through is causing a lot of the problems. So I noticed these down here just pipe through browser. I also don't know why. Well, I guess it has to be the last route probably because it's so generic. Has to be any. So yeah, I kind of get that. They just pick through browser. Yes. I mean, it might be that I don't see how these would be causing any issues. I mean, it could be that it just. Oh, that's causing an issue. I mean, still the same scope. Browser, yeah. That, and then it's just the so username, co-streaming dashboard, user live stream, and then thing, right? So yeah, live username support. Be the same. Yeah, user live stream and then co-stream dashboard. So, for why it's having issues, right? I mean, I can always move it down there and see if that suddenly fixes everything, but I'm also curious as to why that would be a problem. I don't think there was there's not an error either in the log. Makes it even harder to figure out what's going on here. What I can do is let's put a don't allow co-stream user ID stream right. Let me print out. Socket assigns live access. And I guess that, I mean, that's what they do for this, right? So live action is that, then they put that through. Yeah, let me just do that and then see what it prints out. Here. I click on that, it changes this, but I'm not a fan of. Run it. Close for handle plans cannot match the previous clause, always matches. 119. That might be another. I don't see my line getting printed here. Okay, so just that the signal's just not in there, I guess. In the first place, is there an error in here? See what this is. Check. Ajax link. Yeah. Wait, push. That's the same. So let me see. That's patch push. That's the same. Oh, I won't be able to see this forefront. I'll have it turned up here. So, and that's H. Push. I don't see anything specifying like the. I don't see a data attribute specifying the route. Or the signal. Seems like it's probably the not doing. I mean, it's changing the location up, not. Not doing anything in terms of like pulling the back end. Oh, here we go. Action index. Oh. Is index. Well, then that's the problem, right? Shouldn't be. The action should be. Why is the action coming in as? So. User stream path. Giving it this, not index. Stream path. What's the other one up here? Port. Routes user stream path. Port. How's that managing to go? Support endpoint. Because if I do make checks throughout. We should see username co-streaming dashboard, right? User stream path is the name. Co-stream underscore dashboard. Or is the live act? And then support is user stream path support. Stream path support. Why is that? Why is that coming in incorrect? Wait a minute, let me make sure I'm not going crazy here. Oh, it's not doing anything. It's doing damn thing. Why is it? Let me think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. It's not making sense to me why that wouldn't. Like, it's got the right path there. It just doesn't have the right signal to send. Live. Okay. Here's the link that will patch the current live view. When navigating to current live view, handle params 3 is immediately invoked to handle the change of params and URL state. Then the new state is pushed to the client without reloading the whole page, while also maintaining the current scroll for live redirects to another live view. Okay. So I'm betting it has to do with this other. That's why they did a live. That's why they had to handle params, right? What's that here? Yeah, handle params 3 is what it will call. So, and because these two are identical, it doesn't know what the hell it's doing. So I need to these more specific. I do. Maybe I can do. And pocket signs. Action. Oof. How would I do this? Yeah, I need to, where's handle param overload 5. Params by 5. Through the socket, resource. For my lack of knowledge of elixir and stuff starts to give me problems. Let's do it.
It started out just like any other day, when my world crashed down and I was left without a word to say. It started out like a fever in the night. Without warning, now I've got no chance if I don't stand.
Rams here.
I've got no choice, I promise to survive.
Okay. I catch the name alive. Green socket. Live. This is one of those things where I don't know what to search for. Has a 5 action. It's live view. Google form. Oh, thanks. Try navigate. Holy crap. Do you make your website any worse navigation? Make it one big HTML. People have broadband. iPad. Rams 3. Socket there. Really? Cast and live view. Rams. Okay, what are they doing here? It, eh. Alright, I'm gonna have to try to figure this out here. How do we do it? That question. There's other scenarios where we have something there. Hmm. The only point where I'm trying to do this, huh? Oh, missed it. Pattern matching. Wait. No, this function. Hmm. Yeah. So, and with there's a finding more function. Anything here? Pattern matching. Finding more function. Funky function. Sorry. Eating function. Yeah. Place. All parameters. All parameters. Argument clauses. Their function with multiple clauses, optional param. Function clause pattern. Some pattern matching. I think this is definitely what I'm looking for. Examples do something, no function clause. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Sort of what I'm looking for, but How's this? Okay. Specific number. Kind of what I'm looking for. But I'm not sure how to express what I'm trying to do. Man, there you go. Map. Yeah, I can see. Let's see if this. I don't think this one, but. Yeah, I didn't think it would like that. And I don't think that. I mean, try that. I don't think that will. But no, it looks like it's still unhappy about it, or maybe not. Okay. So if I did just through here. You got. This feels like this is not going to. Feels very icky. But don't know for sure here. So we're going to try it anyway. Alright, let's see if it works, I guess. I have no idea. Not invoke remote function socket sign 0 inside of that. Oh, it's a. So it's not like a. Not a. Okay. Can't really do it. I wonder. Hmm. Hmm. Multiple handle params by 5x. Hmm. Anything here? Hmm. What are they doing here? Yeah. Well, really help me. Worst case scenario is still one handle per ram. Still, that I would be able. Get that. In here. Oh, security. So you have left handle event. Socket line. I wonder if that'll just. Wait a minute. Maybe that'll just work that way. So they do. Did they have it pocket signs? I don't even need to do that. I can just use socket for the signs, right? And is it another map inside of it, right? Signs. I don't know if that. I think I might have to put live action in quote, maybe. Let's see. That is even like. No. Probably don't even have to do that. Alright, I just have to do those lines. Oh, do I have to? Which one? Because I do need. I believe. No, that'll work. Well, it's compiled. Whether or not it's correct is another story. Yeah. I guess there's one way to find out. And that's to see if it complains at me. I had it done already. Inference 3. Okay. Oh, like. Oh, because it's the. Three. It was probably called with index. So I think I need a handle params that does. It's just our catch-all. Right. I think. Find function socket 0. Because nothing is required. Oh, you know what? Just socket it. Because I use socket. Alright, well that's happier. Still not quite working. But what's the oh, it's not doing it. Does it really end? No. Go. That, but also do IO back. Socket time. Okay. Okay. And then if that has anything new about it. Like how it sent me back to the right page, but it still won't close the damn modal. Okay. So hit this and then did it do anything? Action is co-stream dashboard. That is going through. So am I actually getting to this? There. No. No, I'm not actually making it in there. I'm only making it up here. Which, okay, so these filters aren't working the way that I would want them to. So if I do just this, that make it do that? No. Hmm. Hmm. So there's just no way. I mean, there's probably a way to do it. I, for the life of me, figure out what that way is. I just live action. That either, does it? That way? Yeah, maybe, but Not invoke double equals inside I'm at. I mean, would that even be? I guess I can try a single equals. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Still going with the top one there. Not finding a match. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, at this point, I could just punt the A statement. I hate to do it, but I can't figure out a way to make this. And in the absence of trying to figure out this crazy syntax, take the path of least resistance. Yes. These don't come in. They should be false, right? So quite doing it right anyway as it is. Pocket times live action. For the that. That. I guess I could. I guess I'm even making this even more complicated than it actually has to be. Even. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I'm making it more complicated than it needs to be. We'll just do. Need the one here. So it'll be socket. A line here. Use socket times live action port. Screen dash board modal. Made it really super simple. What I should have done in the first place, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so it should hopefully take care of it now. Oh, hey, yeah, the modal's going away now. How about that? Opening, and it's closing. Like it's supposed to. Cool. Okay. Whatever. It all came down to the handle part. Okay. So, cool. I had one little breakthrough anyway. That going. Now the thing is, go participants. I'm not going to be able to do the way I had it because I have to open a modal inside of a modal, and that's just not doesn't work too well. I get the join button. Are the tabs not working again? Really? Really? The tabs were working, even inside the modal. It's even changing up top. What's going on here? No idea. Why is this? Why is this? Driving me insane. I haven't even that like that part. I haven't even changed. It was working before. Now it's sorry that. Why? Can host a tab, history invitation. This tab. Host. here's the problem. It's not like before it was giving me an error. Now it's not giving me an error. Really frustrating. Toggle tab, yeah, target, push stream host. The tab. Up here. Stream hosted. Yeah, I mean, it's correct, and there's only one record that came back. Ah. So that looks correct now. It has something to do with the modal going away and coming back. I think so. Good. But maybe I have to, like, I know there's a bootstrap native where you have to kind of reinitialize bootstrap sometimes, but I mean, the modal came back. I mean, an easy way to test that would be just put a random number at the end of it. So I had something, I had a similar issue before with the edit button. Where it was working, but it was like showing something. It was trying to show something that was already hidden, but still somehow in the browser memory. Okay, you know what? Let's just try this. Let's try it with, I'll make the names, I'll have the names have a random number at the end of them. So, just, what I put like a random, I set a variable in here in the page, just use it. I think I'd be able to. Stream brand. Random? What's the random thing? Vector random number? Random. I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna do system unique emitter. That would work, I guess. And stations rand and boost. And then here we'll just say that. I can just invitation grant. This. Um. Alright, and then yeah. Be hosted here, right? Game hosted. I think hosted around. That's. We'll see. Can I just as a variable? See this work. That's happier. Definitely, definitely. Nice sevens. Or yeah, they're definitely different images. It's not. It's not helping with the thing there. Although I see two dashes. Reason. I forgot to put a dash down here. Post tab. I don't know why I was seeing 2 dashes up in the top there, but yeah. And if there's dash coming out in the thing there, but there's only one dash for the a little bit annoying. Why is that not coming out? I guess I don't need that. Do it this way. We'll put it in there. There is a data target in case those haven't been updated. I don't know why the thumb doesn't work. Just to be a PM, what if I just switch these to just the data target thing? See here? Good morning, Ramirez. Welcome. It's going pretty good. Going slowly, but I'm breaking things. I don't know how I'm breaking them. Otherwise, we're doing good. We're doing good here. So get target. If this suddenly now works this way, the way they said it should work in their documentation. But now nothing. Well, that's well. Yeah, breaking things as usual. Wait, that break. That... But I don't. That break. Like even the close. Oh, there we go. The close is working. Why aren't these tabs? Ah. Why? Why? Put this back this way. Data target. I'll get rid of the things down here. Regular way. Add it. Alright, that's back to what should work. It doesn't. Real pain in the neck. Okay. So copy these back over again. Does it add all the information? Invitations. Post that. They're there. Just not firing up. I wonder, did the other support tab have tabs in it too? I think it just had different sections. Support modal. I mean, it says change tab though. So, where's the content? This row. I feel like they're doing the tab themselves. Any content in loop. You see, they have a tab pane here. They have tab content, tab pane. Here's the tabs, right? Tab list. Nav builds. Flex row. They like manually did the tabbing stuff using Bootstrap. I mean, they kind of have Bootstrap for it. They're not using the data things in Bootstrap. Bootstrap could have handled all the tabbing. It looks like they're handling it themselves. Maybe it's because of this problem where it's not working inside of a modal. Get that though. I don't get why. I don't get why it's doing why it's just not. Why it just decides it doesn't want to work. Like it should be. Should be picking it like it was working in when it was in a window, and now all of a sudden not working in both. Unless there's something suppressing it. Maybe it's this capture click. I bet it's that. How would that? I mean, that also doesn't make sense because if it was capturing all the click, let me look that up. Check capture click. Use PHX capture click with a component on a modal. Prevent the modal from click. Which makes it select that? Okay. Levels up. Click. Now I have a button for me. You don't want to submit it in the system button. File command. I don't understand why. Is it capturing it? Like I feel like it's capturing it outside. If I click anywhere on it, it just seems like it's capturing the click out, which is what I want. But then again, I think it's interfering with which, where it's capturing these clicks too. I think that's the problem. How do I fix that? Well, I guess the easiest thing to do right now is if I get rid of that, see if that's really preventing things or not. Yeah, it's still not letting me click on anything, and now it won't close unless you hit the close button. Okay. That's why that's there. Makes sense. Problem is that it's also stopping everything from bubble. I had the same problem with the freaking chat too. The chat. What a it's such a pain because it's like it means you have to basically re-implement something that's already. You have to reinvent the wheel, just because Phoenix is overbearing in its JavaScript, doing more than you've asked. Annoying. This is one of those times where I'm like, I get why people like these languages, but when you want to do anything that's not non-trivial, good luck. Yeah. Like, this is one of those times where I'm like, I just wish that I had the control to just, that I didn't have all this nonsense running in the background that's trying to basically getting in the way of making this work properly. So I can put a PHX click on it, but oh, that's so annoying. All right, I mean, I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do is make the show inactive here, or make the make show inactive an assignment, and then get around it that way. It's like you've got a CSS framework that will do all this work for you, and then you've got this other JavaScript framework that is just absolutely annihilating it. You know what I mean? It honestly surprises me that no one on the Phoenix team ever tried to test to see if their stuff was compatible with Bootstrap, which is like one of the most popular CSS things in the world. And they're like, why should it work with one of the most popular open source things used? All right. Have to re-implement under normal conditions. All right, so we'll just say what's the best? I'd have to say this and say at information tab 2. Oops. Tab active. Right. And then do the same thing for down here. We did tab active. Here we go. Let's say sign stations tab active. Active. Did tab active string. And then we'll say handle event activate stations tab. Reply get sign stations tab active to tab active that out, and then activate posted tab opposite here, go active on not active. Invitations activate host. So toggle. Yeah, we don't even need that. Build key. Text click. Activate posted tab. Says nav link too. All right. What? Invitation tab bar, but all tab. Click equals activate invitations tab. this. Have to do that a string and a stations bar. Posted tab bar. Stations tab bar active. Hosted tab bar active. Stations tab bar active. The tab bar active. Goes down here and reverse them. Do that. And then here. Swap that one to active. No. Alright, let's see if we monkey patch this nonsense. Yeah. Now it's working. That sucks. That's so... hate it. But, oh. Oh, man. Oh, we're still making progress. It's just... pulling teeth now. Pulling is what it is. Alright. Things I do to make this UI at least somewhat usable. There's a lot of room here though between the top and bottom bar. I wonder if I can get rid of some of that. What is taking up all that? Hard body. That's a good question. What is taking up all that? No, it's something on card body. Is it origin? Oh, there's padding. Padding of 20. Which is kind of overkill. Hard. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, I can get rid of this card. I copied that over from when I had it as a card. Or in a modal. So card header can go. Let's get that. Helps a little bit. Brought up a little bit. Still use... I mean, I don't need quite as much padding up top. So what I'm going to do is just say a padding top of maybe 5 instead of 20. Hopefully that'll override it. No, it looks like it added more on. No, it had even somehow it's 48 now. That's those numbers don't add up. Okay. Hey. Oh. That doesn't add up at all. All right, let's do style. Padding top 5 pixels. Important. That's better. That's a lot. Okay. All right. Oh. So, I gotta figure out the show participant. Can't be I mean, I can be I doesn't need on this particular screen. I don't think. Join will definitely be a button. Posted, obviously, we'll have stuff there. Posted will have to be a. Well, I have to put a hosted thing in so I can see what it says, but it should have both join and, well, not join, of start. Yeah. Okay, but otherwise, working now as a modal. Good. And this is just kind of the live dashboard sort of. It's only meant to show the minimum necessary to get to start your co-stream and to join one. But on the hosted page, I am going to put like a button for, I'll put an edit button there. That will take you to the full settings page for that in case you want to use the edit. And I'll put a button at the top of it, I guess, too, that's like show full settings, like we have with over here. We have view more settings down here. Probably do that same thing. Probably do it the exact same way with just a link there and an icon. So that'll be good. So then it's the logistics of getting that. Get the participant showing. The other thing I want to do is I got to circle around here and do the change the wording on the change the wording and the wiring of the whatchamacallit. The invitations and stuff where it should show you say decline instead of reject. I've changed that. I want to get rid of the 10 hours requirement of streaming. And get rid of that just because I've heard feedback that that just seems like an odd requirement. So I'm gonna remove that here, and then eventually I'll go back and remove it from the hosting thing too. So now here's the thing: I have host a co-stream here, which is where you go to actually manage your co-streams. But I'm wondering if people will realize that that's where they have to go to. wonder if I should say like host slash manage. Or maybe I'll just put it in text. Host a co-stream or manage your host a co-stream. Or maybe I'll just change it that. I'll say instead of host the, I'll change the button to say hosted co-stream. And then that way you'll know that's where it's buried. Maybe. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Change a few wording. I mean, changing the wording is not a big deal. I just want to get this other stuff fixed up as well, just so I don't forget it. And then we'll get back to the streaming page. Before I do that, though, I need to stand up and stretch for a little bit and get some refreshments and other things. Oh, here. Did I open up multiple windows somehow? I don't know how I opened up multiple windows, but I did. Yeah, so I'm going to just take a short 2 to 3 minute break, and I will be right back, my friends. Alrighty then, I am back. Whew. Okay. Nice to get up and walk around a little bit. Yeah, let's do a little bit of cleanup here, through the code. Make sure that I don't forget it later on. First things first, go back into lookups here and give invite. So possible. Okay, so this one here we do for 10 hours. I'm gonna get rid of that. Goes away. Actually, wait. No, that's correct. That's 5 days. You have to have been on the platform for at least 5 days. That's actually correct. Now it's this one here, where how long you've streamed for. That one can go away. Okay, and then it joined. Yeah. Got the end joined invite. And then I should probably do that here. So I stay accepted and join. There as well. Give invitee. Where's the? Oh, active. Okay. All fine. Hired. Don't have any. I don't have any reference. It's not there anyway. Manage hosting. Where is the host streams? There we go. This would be, instead of rejected, it should declined. Decline. Line there. Oh, hey, hey, Earth Power. Welcome and thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Oh, hey, Banjax. Welcome. Here I'm breaking things. Yeah. Just you just missed it, but I broke some things and then I refixed them. So You missed the broken part. Unfortunately. But yeah, no, it's oh god, it's like the Phoenix framework that we use does a whole lot of JavaScript stuff, and it's the one that's like handling like WebSockets and communications and patching and all that stuff. And unfortunately, its JavaScript is so overbearing that it actually breaks a lot of the bootstrap stuff that we use, like modals and tabs and all that stuff. And it's just like, you have to kind of do a workaround for it so that like tabs continue to work and all this stuff. Really frustrating. You know, I could understand it if it was like a library that not a lot of people use, but I mean, it's Twitter Bootstrap. Like tons and tons and tons of websites use Twitter Bootstrap. And it just surprises me that the team behind Phoenix hasn't like looked at it and gone, oh, maybe we should fix our stuff up so we don't break like one of the most popular libraries out there. Is it possible to clean up the JavaScript? Not really, because it's like the JavaScript that it's interfering with is it's in the Phoenix library, and so it's just like you're just kind of stuck with it. You know what I mean? Like unless you know you're a maintainer of the Phoenix library, then they're the only ones that can really fix it up, honestly, make it more compatible with everything else. It's just like, because it's just one giant, like it's, you know, the framework is trying to be generic enough to allow you to do lots of things, but in so doing it kind of enforces certain rules. And one of those things is it captures all the clicks, right? So in order to, like, it doesn't allow all the events to bubble up to the other libraries. And so the other libraries are working fine. It's just they're not getting the events that they expect to get because Phoenix is intercepting all of them and saying no soup for you, essentially. And it's hard to like get it to not do that and still have other things work. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem, is that Phoenix is a little too heavy-handed in how it does things. It should really give you a means to allow events that weren't generated by Phoenix to continue to bubble as they normally would. Instead, it just kind of takes everything over and says, you're all mine now, which is just weird. A weird way to go about it. I can kind of see why they did it that way, because they wanted to make sure they had full control over all the communications going on, but at the same time, it just makes like doing any kind of user-friendly JavaScript interactions on the front end just pain. Just pain, essentially. That's not, looking for co-stream. This is not rejected anymore. This is lines, right? I did change that thing. Decline. Okay. Change that. I just want to make sure I've got this. So I'll circle back and got this done here. Yeah. I just want to make sure I circle back and get it where it matters, like in the queries and stuff. Find and like I'm gonna keep the like method names as rejected because nobody sees those. It's just in the database. I want to make sure it's correct there. Perform qualification query. So I'm gonna get rid of the 10-hour requirement here. That's gone from the qualification query. Invite, delete. All this is good. Accepted. It's the only place I had it. Right? Yeah. I think I've purged rejected where it needed. And I've gotten rid of the 10-hour streaming requirement. Leaving the 5-day requirement. So then on the index page, not index post, index. Where are you at? Index. Here we go. So we'll get rid of it. Bango. So that's good. So I think those are two things I needed to do. Just to clean those up. But yeah, that's out of there now. Oh, I gotta, the page here probably still says reject, right? Yeah. Come on. I'm just gonna change the actual forward-facing text and not any of the other things. Client invitation. That's good there. And then the hosting, the button, manage host stuff. Host a co-stream. Co-stream or manage. Or manage your hosted stream. Other Glimesh platforms. I hope that. I guess that's good enough English. Let's see. Shouldn't you change all the rejects? I changed the ones that are visible to the users. I'm not gonna change the methods or the the event names. We'll just sweep that one under the rug. Like someone answer, maybe. There is the thought that it should stay decline. People will will search around for where it says decline invitation and they won't find it. They reject it. I mean, I guess. Twist my arm. Because you are right. Somebody could look for that later on. Why can't I find where this thing is declined? Actually, the ID doesn't much matter because we just do that here. Oop. What I'll do is I'll misspell decline everywhere, and that'll make it even worse. Decline, and then here. Do, 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 do. Do. You have to decline. Yeah. You twisted my arm. Actually, it's a good thing I came in here anyway because it says invitation rejected here, so as the message back to the user, so. I would have missed that otherwise. Like. Is this is that right? Line. 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 Okay. Got those changed. This one has to change. Right. And then I think that's the only place that I actually call decline invote, right? The emote. Yeah. Okay. Okay. F. I'll think of. Save that. Line. And then what was the first? Oh yeah. I wanted to change the host button or manage hosting. There we go. So host button, push stream invitations. If necessary, may block channels from inviting you. Host a co-stream. Type button. There we go. So I want to say, I think I'm going to say hosted. Am I doing like co-stream in like different? I'm doing it different everywhere. Capital C, lowercase c, whatever. Someone will call me out on it and be like, why is it capitalized here and why is it not capitalized there? Your reject sentences are tingling and sensible to be purged. Yeah. Well, the reject emotes thing was actually GCT visible only, so from the perspective of GCT, they are rejecting you if your emotes suck. So I'll leave that one in place. Host the co-streams. All right, so that I think that's a better wording on it because while I like the button saying host a co-stream, I feel like it doesn't do the page justice. Like, really, you're managing your hosted co-streams in addition to hosting one. So I wanted that to be a little more. I wanted that to say a little bit more than that. Need that emote limit increase. Is there? What is emote limit? Like I heard it was 2. I don't even know. I have not uploaded any emotes because I'm terrible at art. It's 2. Because now here's the question: should I put a thing out there about my idea about emote? Probably. But because what I was thinking, of course, I over-engineer everything. But here's what I was. Here's my over-engineered version of emote. So I was thinking you'd have, and I don't know what you would call it, like emote pages is kind of what I'm thinking of, where you have like, we'll say that there's a maximum of 50 emotes, but we give you like 3 pages of it. So technically it'd be like 150 emotes, but you can only have 50 active at any one time, right? And then what you would do is you could have like seasonal emotes kind of, where you could like upload a whole slew of emotes, have them, validated and passed by a GCT and all that stuff, but they're not active. Nobody can see them. And then like say they're holiday emotes, say, and then they could all have, since they're on a separate page, they could have the same trigger word, the same like, whatever we call it, phrase that you have to type in the chat for it, like lim hello or whatever. But because they're on a separate page, they wouldn't be, the one that's active would be the one that would show up, and then you could activate that other page, and then people who just typed the normal glim hello would see your seasonal one instead of the other one. But yeah, 150 is probably excessive. Yeah, you're right. I mean, and I think too, like having, like I think there's going to have to be an upper limit, but I think we don't have to limit your pages, the number of pages. So I think what it could be is something like, yeah, it would have to be, it'd be a little bit weird because there would still be some kind, there'd be like a soft limit, I guess. There'd be a soft limit on the active stuff. Like you would say, maybe you can have a maximum of, I'll just throw a number out there, 75, but you can only have 40 active, something like that. And they're just random numbers I'm throwing out there. And then that way you can upload as much as you can upload up to your maximum limit, but then you can only have 40 of them active. And then the ones that are, they can have the same name as ones that aren't active and stuff like that. And then, but you can only, in order to activate something, it has to have a unique name. Like it can't have, if it's got the same name as something else, you can't, only one of those can be active at a time or something like that. Most should be 30. Most should be 38. You're just lowballing me now. This is like Price is Right now, right? Like you're the guy up there betting $1, right? To get on stage. Why? Yeah, why 38? Do you have I thought you were just lowballing me. Do you have a reason for 38? I'd hear it. Sure. Because it's evenly divisible by 2. Um, 12 for whatever, and then 26 for custom alphabet. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can see the reasoning behind that. That's not. I mean, that's not half bad. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day what the limit's going to be. It's going to come down to what we. I mean, disk space and stuff. I think it's going to come down to whatever. I think what's going to drive the limit is how big we allow the emotes themselves to be as far as file size goes. Oh, you have a cipher code called Talon Script and you like to have it used in your chat. Cipher code. Okay. Interesting. So, Talon's really. Let me take a look. I'm gonna just for real quick here. Just in case I just type it and I get porn or something, I'm gonna hide the screen. Talon Script. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see what this is. Look like crow's feet. So there's a Talon Script VS Code syntax highlight. There's Emac. Talon files from Talon Voice. That's something different. Huh. One file. Talon. That's voice control. Include cipher. Okay. Talon Script cipher. Album on Imager. Cipher manuscript. Oh, is it 2 words? Talon Script. Huh. Oh, first one. The first one on the Talon Script cipher. Yeah, okay. Talon Script cipher alphabet letters work clockwise from the 3 o'clock. Let me pull this up a little bit. Letters work clockwise from the 3 o'clock position. E to T for outer letters, uses Z for inner letters. Vowels and X are found in full vertical. Horizontal lines, full diagonal lines show key consonants. Sub-key consonants finally have the branching consonants. Use the Talon shapes to make a character by marking the part pointing at the corresponding letter. Okay. Find words. Words making up 10 more letters. Huh. Okay. And so you actually put out to these characters. So these are the characters that you would actually print out, and then based on the direction of the crow's feet determines what letter it's going to be. Oh, interesting. That's Creative Commons too. And Huh. Interesting. Constructing words is more for aesthetics. Okay. Yeah, it's something. Update it. Oh yeah, this says 2016. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I'd never heard of that before, so that's a cool little thing. That's a cool little ciphertext thing. I guess if you're doing, I mean, I guess there's a thought to do like cryptarch things too, or what is the ciphers that you I guess they're cryptarchs, right? Something like that. You would have to twist the letters around on the outside of a tube to get the right combination, and then tube opens and you got whatever's inside of it. One of your favorite creations? Yeah, looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool, I would say. But yeah, I mean, that was like my thought on the emote stuff, because I know I've heard like Twitch streamers in particular wish that they had the ability to like upload emotes. Okay, cool. To like upload emotes ahead of time, because I wasn't talking to be able to upload emotes ahead of time and be able to you know, get them checked out and all that stuff before they go live, and then they can just plop them over and things. But yeah, like I said, it was, I think the amount of them is probably going to be more dictated by how large a file we allow for each emote, I guess. So, and I don't know. The other thing there too is I think we only allow PNG emotes as well, which I get the I agree with the thought process behind it, but at the same time, we'll have no end of people who are just like, I need this to be a GIF, I need this to be a JPEG or something. Eventually, you totally will anyway. There you go. There you go. Glim drop themed Alan script emotes. So I mean, that was my thought. I mean, I guess I could throw that into like a suggestions thing on building Glimesh and see what people think about it. I know that's another thing that others have asked for, is like, hey, can we get more emotes? The other thing is too, and this is, I was thinking about this when it comes to like the co-streaming and phase 2 with the chat. If I'm not mistaken, you can't use emotes from other channels on other channels, right? Like you can only use the emotes that you've unlocked for the particular channel that you're on, not when you're in a different channel, right? So that's going to be interesting when I try to do like relaying chats between channels. So I'm thinking I might have to accidentally fix that in order to make phase 2 of this work, right? Because I'm going to have to make it so that you can use emotes that you've unlocked across the platform in order to be able to relay them properly. So we'll have to see on that one. I might have to like go in and just make that a thing, just in order to support what I want to do with phase 2 of this. So we'll see. I don't know what that's going to entail. Oh yeah, I imagine a lot of people will get behind it. I don't know why. I'm worried that it wasn't done initially. Like when I see something like that, that just seems like, yeah, it's given anyways down the line. Yeah, and I get that. I'm just, whenever I see something like that that seems sort of obvious, I worry as to why it wasn't initially done that way. I worry that it's like there's like an architectural problem preventing that from happening. So it ends up being like a big deal to kind of enable it. So we'll see on that one. That's kind of what worries me about that. When you see something obvious that hasn't been done, I mean, there's always the possibility that someone just didn't think about it, but then there's that other uncertainty that maybe they did think about it and went, oh no, punt. Already require you to have a unique prefix for all the emotes per channel. Yeah, but I think so the chat uses a special widget for the emote, and I'm wondering if there's a limitation in that widget somehow. So I was briefly looking at that. Where to find? What am I looking at? There you go. So, like this thing here is a third-party widget. I think it's called, what is it called? The EJS or something. What do they call it? EMOJI. Emoji button. Yeah. So I think it's EMOJI button. Yeah. Emoji button is now Picmo. Okay. That's fun. GitHub repository. Yeah. So this is the thing, and then it's got a custom. You have to tell it to use the custom tab as the main tab, and then there's somehow it gets in there. Trigger, toggle picker, keyboard accessible. Oh, nice. Compatibility. Emoji button works with all modern browsers. Internet Explorer is not supported. Microsoft's feeling that burn. someone in Redmond's headquarters is what. Ouch. Yeah. So yeah, there's a emoji button. I think we do chat.js emoji button. Yeah, and then we get the custom emojis loaded in there. We get the platform emojis and then your custom, and then the ones that you've unlocked somewhere. I'm trying to think of where that's at. There you go. Glimesh emojis. This emote. Custom is Glimesh emojis. This emote. JSON parse dataset emotes. Okay, so we basically give it a JSON blob of all the emotes that you have access to. So, I mean, if that's the case, then it's probably not that big a deal. It's probably just however we're populating this JSON emote thing here. I wonder if it shows it here. Emotes EX. Convert for JSON. Glimesh emotes full URL. This emotes for parse. Form emote query. Where false is nil. Channel ID. Food animated. Channel ID nil. Oh. Oh, that's ugly. So I see what's going on here. So they're doing a query against. There's an emotes table, right? Let me see here. Let me see what the table. So select all from probably email, right? Yeah, email. So this has all the base emotes. And when it was approved. And then channel ID. The thing is, you don't have to be subscribed to use those emotes, right? They're just there on the channel regardless. I'm not mistaken. At least from what I'm seeing here, right? List animated emotes, list pending emotes. Count all emotes for channel. Static emotes for channel. Yeah, I don't see anything here that actually checks to see if you're subscribed, right? Any animated emotes in the emote picker. Yeah. Bloom Rainbow, for example. Yeah. But I mean, that's a platform emote. I don't. I'm wondering if I was also under the impression that only subscribers to your channel got access to your emotes, but it doesn't look like that's the case here. Like, I don't see anything that I don't see anything that like blocks that down. They're currently available to anyone on your channel. Yeah, that's okay. So I made another assumption that was incorrect. So that in and of itself is a problem. Yeah. Sort of. I guess. So here's the thing. Like, all I have here is your channel ID. The channel ID that the emotes go to. Which is fine. Sort of. The problem is that you need another table that maps to it. I don't think they have one. Email logs, events, followers. Well, in theory, they would need another one. They don't necessarily need one. But essentially, what you'd have to do to support emotes across the platform is we'd have to look at everyone that you follow, every channel ID that you follow, and bring back the entire list of not only ones that have a channel ID of null, which are the base platform ones, but also ones that have the channel IDs that are in the channels that you follow. Which could mean that you'd have a crap ton of them in that picker, which is probably not a bad thing, but at the same time, it might take a hot minute for that picker to load up. So I guess it's doable. It's doable. It's just kind of I can see kind of why they sort of. I'm surprised that they didn't. I guess it makes sense that they didn't lock them behind like a subscription or anything like that. I actually kind of like the idea that you have freebies and then you have ones that are subscription only, which would be another thing. I think another enhancement for emotes. Like you get get a free taste. you get a free block of fudge. And then if you want the whole fudges of the world subscription, you gotta pay for it. The current widget can't handle all the different channel sections. That's another question. Yeah. But not the way Twitch did it, right? I mean, sometimes they do things that are actually correct. Yeah, the picker, I'm not sure. Like there's a custom section, right, for custom. I don't know if you can segment that custom section further into like customization, emoji button, specify categories. All categories are shown. Picker will only show those categories. No resends to false. And I don't even know what happens if you pick a different emoji than like the Glim drop. Like, I don't even know if we handle that. Yes, we do. I have no idea. Everyone gets what are sub only ones, a global or channel only. You wanted to overhaul it so the channel owners could also toggle them to be used in other channels or just be exclusive to said channel. I mean, if we're going to give options, you might as well. Yeah. Like I can see all that. I mean, that's a huge overhaul, and I think it's a necessary overhaul. But yeah. But I'm also curious. Like what is in like this picker, right? Like we got the custom section, but then you got all these flags and stuff. Do these actually work? They do. That's interesting. Do we need those? Like, is this something that people want? I mean, do you want smileys and stuff? Because to me, it's like there's two things we can do here. We can either see if there's a way to segment the custom tab off, or just get rid of all this other crap. Well, see, they have like a recent and then the smileys and emotion. I wonder if you can do that same thing for the custom tab. But I'm like, like, does anybody want all these other things? All these other categories? People and body, animals and nature? Or do we just want to say, like, screw it, have this one, like, have all these categories be your different... Well, I guess there's only so many we could put on there for your different channels. I don't know. I guess if it doesn't hurt anything, it doesn't hurt anything. Yeah. Interesting. Well, innovative, so gotta go for it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I'm thinking if the custom, you can segment the custom section. What am I looking for here? Emoji, initial category, hiding UI elements, style properties, variance positioning. The flag emotes don't work. Oh yeah, no, they're not coming through. Yeah, you're right. They don't get transmit. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they're working locally here, but I get a feeling that they don't actually work when you transmit them over to connection. Like, let me see. Let me go to oh, they're some of them are showing up. Some of them are showing up, some aren't. Interesting. Yeah. Very strange. Yeah, anyway, that was yeah, I don't know. I guess I mean, sure, I guess if they work, we might as well leave them there. Like, might as well not break something that already works, I guess. Definitely think they're all unnecessary. Little moon under the dark is colored emote, but then if you switch to light to generic black. Yeah. Just copy paste emojis anyways. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I think the other thing is too, like, the problem with these emojis here is I don't know how this works on mobile. I'm betting they don't, because they wouldn't be able to use the same picker on mobile, I don't think. I mean, it's pure JavaScript, but it's still, on the mobile app, it's probably don't have access to this. Right? So, or at least you wouldn't have access to the same types of emojis? Don't know. I don't know how that works. Windows key. Yeah, you saw, yeah, from get emoji. Yeah, right. All that stuff works. I mean, all that stuff works because I think it's UTF-8, right? So at some point, I think they're just throwing UTF-8 things in here, and it's just working because of that. Now, if you threw a UTF-16 something in there, it's probably going to crap out. On the mobile app, it's only the native emoji keyboard. Yeah, see, I figured. You have to click one icon further to hit that tab. Yeah. Not all the time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was one thing I was looking at with the stuff here was like, I was looking at having it where, because I was doing the chat improvements, and one of the things I did was to make it so that you can click on this and it would automatically dismiss the emoji window for you. Which I know kind of sucks if you're trying to do a whole string of emojis, but I figured it was better in the long run. You know? Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, so you get the regular emojis, your regular emoji keyboard on there, which makes sense because that just comes built in. You can't do glim drops. Well, I mean, you can, but you have to type them out, right? You have to type out all the glim drop stuff. like Glim Hello and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm like, on the one hand, it's like, it kind of works, so just leave it alone. But on the other hand, I'm like, why is this? Why is this here? Why can I put a potato in the chat? You type out all your Glim drops, it's faster. Yeah, yeah. Once you know the shortcuts, it's a lot faster. Just type them out, which is nice. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things. I think there's a good spot there to just like completely overhaul emojis and stuff, or emotes, I should just say, and the whole emote functionality and everything. Yeah, maybe I'll throw a topic out there under suggestions, just to get people talking about it. 'Cause I have a bunch of ideas myself too, and I can just kind of summarize them without any technical details and just be like, what do you think? You know? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yep. We need to find someone to. Well, the only problem with that is we'll get sued by Disney. We'll get sued by Disney if we do a Glim Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious Glim drop. Autocomplete. Oh, that's another thing. I mean, autocomplete comes with autocomplete is a whole other beast, because with that comes the notion of having auto-completing usernames when you're doing that, auto-completing commands when you do chat commands and stuff like that. Like, I feel like all that goes together. I mean, you could peel some of it off and do it, but I think it's better off if you just kind of have a framework in place and you do it all at once, you know. Because I again, another thing I've had thoughts on is, like, wouldn't it be great if you could autocomplete commands that were bot commands, and all we had to do was give bots an API where they could register their commands that are active, and then for the channel that you're on, and then you can just do, you know, slash and start typing, and then it'll give you a list of the commands that you have access to, and then maybe a little description of what they do, and then just provide that API to the bot authors so that they don't have to, they can just plug them right into it, you know. I mean, obviously we'd want to have some of our own commands too. Like, I think all the moderator stuff should be commands at some point too. But for, like, everything else, it'd be nice if you could just, if we just provided a common way for them to do that, to show it in chat stuff. But again, there's so much to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much. Like, that's kind of the frustrating part, is like there's so many things, so many ideas for what could be done on the platform, and there's so many good ideas out there, and it's just not enough people to run with it, you know. It's a chicken and egg problem, right? Like, you got so many things you want to do, and you're only, you know, one or two people, you know. And I was watching Mytho the other day. He's working a little bit more on the interactive stuff, and that stuff's coming along really nicely too. So, like, you know, we're marching forward, but man, it's like you take one step forward and there's, like, you look and the road is 10 miles longer than it was the last step, you know. Hope to be capable of it in a few years. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. It's just trying to get more people interested in picking up things. I guess part of that is just like doing a brain dump on building Glimesh and just take all the crazy ideas in my head and just put them out there and see if we get any takers, you know? I think that's probably what it's going to have to be. Because I know I can't get around to all of that stuff. I would love to get around to the vast majority of that stuff, but man, like everything takes so much time to do. Like I'm on week 8 now of just co-streaming, just trying to get this thing to do something. Week 7 or whatever. Trying to get this thing rolling. And it's a big boy. Big boy indeed. Fair amount of effort to keep discussions active over there so people can get comfortable enough to contribute. Yeah. I've been trying to like check it every so often to see if like there's been any replies or anything I've done, so that I can kind of keep the thought processes going and at least encourage more. But yeah, it's one of those things. There's a lot there. It's also, some of the categories are kind of weird too. Like, I get the suggestion stuff, but I was like, do I put under suggestions? I put under dev because I'm actually working on it. Some of that is a little bit strange over here, but anyway. I mean, the other problem is like it's so much. People already have like Discord accounts mostly, and so it's much easier for them to just kind of dump things out on Discord than it is to come over to a brand new site, sign up for it, and all that stuff, and then come in here and do stuff. You know, that's the hard part, is like convincing people to like just go ahead and create an account, a second account, you know, come over here and look at stuff. You know.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're hesitant to post on certain threads because of age. Not sure if anyone hate the thread bump. I wouldn't worry about that. There's been like this partnership thread, right? It just got bumped 7 days ago. This has been going on for over a year now, right? So I wouldn't concern myself with that, with bumping threads.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think the difficulty is there's no.
What's your name, pretty boy?
How can I put? Like, I don't think there's a way to sort of mark threads as completed.
What's your
I mean,
name,
maybe
pretty
there
boy?
is. It's hard to kind of sort through things sometimes. Like, I don't know if like this here, like this looks like it's a test thread, so like maybe that should be kind of closed out or something. Like, I don't know if there's a way to close threads out. And then the question becomes, well, when do you close a thread out? Like with the whisper DM ability, like, you know, that's something that is still kind of a thought process to go through. Animated emote, SRT is an option for ingest. I think there was an audio ingest thing here too that I just saw, which is something I'm interested in doing once the
What's your name, pretty boy?
where is it at? You can't So hard to find stuff on here too. Video. Add audio only mode. Yeah. Yeah, so like this thing, this is something I think would be interesting once I get finished co-streaming. Because I was thinking to myself, like, it would be great if we had an audio only ingest where you could do like old school shoutcast, right? So if you're doing like a, so if you have a co-stream that's maybe a competition going on, we'll just say, you know, a head-to-head StarCraft match or whatever. Just to age myself there. You could have like the two competitors, you know, screens, but then you could have an audio only ingest that's the commentary track, where it's just the commentators just commentating on what's going on, and you'd have the ability to like mute the commentary if you didn't like it, or only, you know, listen to the competitors and all that stuff. You know, that'd be kind of cool for that kind of thing. But I mean, that's, yeah, and also like, you know, podcast streams and all that stuff. Like they were suggesting it just for like a normal stream, but you hear audio only. And I'm kind of doing the opposite and saying, you know, let's have an audio only stream that has no video. But there could be like a happy medium in there too. You know, we could have both. Anyway. Yeah, that's all the latest stuff. Anyway, there. Let's see. Yeah. What am I doing? Okay. I want to get. I want to get the participants on here without having a button. I think I want this to be. Yes. You want? Well, I guess I could show both. Active, like accepted and joined, but I'll only show like the first 6 or whatever, and I'll sort it by joined. Because again, I only want to see. This is just your sort of your live thing, like show the things that are live that are ready to be joined. I kind of want to make this like live participants and only show participants that have already joined. But I could see people being like, well, I want to see who's active, who potentially could join. Well, because you might not be able to tell from the title like what's going on, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of thinking though it would be better to show the ones that are live. Because if you wanted to see everybody, you could go back to your settings page to see everybody. This is really just for... I guess that... I mean, I am showing the ones that you're invited to. I'm not just showing the ones that are active. Maybe I should do that too, like restrict it to just showing you the active ones. The co-streams that have already started. Well, no. Okay, the co-streams that have already started. I guess I could show you the ones that you're invited to, that you've accepted the invite to, but haven't started yet. That would be pertinent information. Hmm. Okay. I'll leave that. Leave that the way it is, but I do have to get the participants there, which is going to be the interesting part. So, what do I run for the query? Accepted and joined in. Okay. So what I want to do is when I preload, I want to preload the guests, but I want to preload them as a particular thing. There's a way to do that. I need an example of it though. So preload. Authors. Load function. Reload also allows functions to be given. In such cases, the function receives the IDs of the parent association and must return the associated data. Vector then will map this data and sort it by the relationship. Oh, I don't want that. You want reload comments, though you can give it a query. Operations like limit and offset in the preload query will affect the whole result set, not association. This will be ordered by published. Yeah, okay, so I mean basically that's what I want. So if I do I want just the what guest do we get now? We get stream. Where's it? The stream invite. No. Go. Yes. Go stream invite. Has many guests. Go stream it. We don't filter. We just get everyone back that has an invite that's linked to him. All I really want are I guess those who have joined. Right. I only want the guests that have a status of joined and are active. So where was that other query? There you go. So get have joined the from API and co-stream. Wait, we're going to. What am I doing? I'm going back up there. What? Dashboard. That's it. Oh, so I already have. Yeah, I already have this. Get active, ready, host co-streams. But this is getting accepted and join invites. For the wait a minute. Panel. Panel is the host channel. Right. That's not correct. I mean, it would be correct if we were clicking on the button, but it's not going to be for what we need. So really, this is all method. Because what I need is get active, ready, hosted. Active, ready. Guys, what are we using? Okay, so accept and join invites are joined in. So that's actually correct. That's so I'm fine there. That's all the invites that we have doing. Problem is getting the participant out. I'd have to go back to the Oh, no, I mean, I could get it. I mean, I'm getting it from the same table, so I could just get it for HostStream ID. All right, see you, Banjax. Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Thanks a lot. Been joined. If I, how would I do this? Where I get all the invitees. Oh, that's not gonna work. I would have to. I would have to. inner join on my own on the same table. Do but it's weird. I'd have to like inner join on the same table. Yeah. But if I do that, I'm going to get multiple records for the same entry. That's the problem. So, there's no easy way to do that. I mean, obviously I'd have to run a second query, but there's no easy way to. Like I'd have to run a second query. I'd have to pull all the. It's not like I can pull all the channel IDs. Not the channel IDs, the co-stream IDs. But I can't just pull the co-stream IDs out and then put them and then just shove them into a new query because it would run out of. You have enough IDs there, you could run out of. The query length might be too long. You kind of have to do a query that does it. I mean, that said, I could do a sub select and just bring back an array of channel IDs of other channels participating that are accepted or joined. What does that look like? That would be a yeah, probably that. Map that. I mean, I could map it as a fakey column, like I did with the other thing. For hosted. I don't even know if there's a way to bring that back as a. I guess there's a way to bring it back as an array. If I go in Postgre SQL, sub select as array. subquery it. Return a column subquery as an array. Use the aggregate. Or an array constructor from the results of the sub. D columns of both tables should be indexed, while typically users use RT as a primary key. Sometimes one may forget to index. You can do it. The question is, do you want to do it? The question is not, can it be done? It should it be? Back as an array, which I'd be able to read. And I guess I could restrict the subquery to limit to stick. Well, I feel like I probably shouldn't do. I should probably do that limit like in the UI rather than as the query. So if I did, oh, thing. So I have a distinct. Oh, I have a channel ID. And why do I have that distinct on? I have it on there for some reason. I'm gonna leave it there, but for some reason. Select the fragment array. Select channel ID from stream invite error where co-stream ID equal question mark and channel ID not equal question mark and active true and true and status is in except for joined and status equals mark. That would be oh, I know. Was that there? I guess I call this as active yes. Stream ID would be PI.poststream ID channel ID channel.id the status would be accepted join join oof aloof yeah so in post this brings back co-stream invite, right? So there's a way to do, and I did this in host, right? No host. Not count. What was it? I did this in here. I forget if I did field. Or no, I did it in. Oh. Yeah, here it is. Match type. Bring virtual through. Okay, that's what I did. Match. So. Field, what did I call it? Called it. Yeah. Field. active, yes. What data type? I guess it would be no integer, virtual, true. Think that'll work with an array? I don't know. If this works at all. Connection expression 3. No function clause. Invite through. Where does it happen at? Connection. Enum. 3x11. I imagine is the call to that. Yeah, 11. Call to this guy. Description is ready. No function clause matching. Um. Wonder if it's this. How do you do? Do fragment in clock. Not same thing. Fragment not null. Same thing either. Active fragment. Everyone using a list doesn't argue. Okay. What is he doing here? Fragment, unquote, hoisting. It's very dynamic in order to build dynamic where I'm reduced. No idea what was going on there. Here, let's do it. From A inquiry where fragment toolbar. I have a query and a fragment, so right. Fragment. Here, fragment format. A properties in bar. Oh, I see what there's. You can rewrite it to just have the in afterward. Not work with the in for it. What are they doing? We did generate the list of terms beforehand and then putting them in a query. Enum join. And just bringing them out. I mean, I guess. Sure. We just say, best year. Enum join. There. Might as well just use it in both spots then. I don't know if that works better. Right? Oh yeah, accept a joint and where it cannot be cast type in. Alright. Oh. That's not at all what that's not at all what I wanted there. Except the joint is not the one going in there. Oh, and I'm joining foobar with a comma. No, I see. I guess I gotta do these as strings here. Joins. It doesn't like that there. Seems really not great there. I guess I'll just do what they said. Can't cut this in. I guess I'll just dummy it up. Say accept it joined. Right, I want to put it in there. Put it in there directly. The hell with it. Not really going to change. You found it given. $71. On here. All the three arguments. You invite. Homepage. The streamer category. And have the stream invite. Meta. Stream invite. Active true. Active guest. Now. Not correct, but I don't understand what. Here. Oh wait. Where that ran. So, pushing invites. What query did that? Areas with users, channels, go streams, go stream invites. There we go. All the replacements are one. Okay. That here. Put here. There's our array. From inner join, where, and ends on separate things. See the conditions easier. Okay. So it did array, select channel ID, co-stream invites, where co-stream ID is C0, co-stream ID. And channel ID does not equal 1. And active is true, and status is in accepted and join as active guest. Okay, your invite. $2 is also 1. $3 is also 1. 4 is 1. 5 is 1. 1. $7. Okay. Run. Okay, brought my record back. Didn't bring any guests back. But that's actually correct in this particular case. So it's there. So then it had a problem so it must have had a problem applying active guest. So it's saying dashboard email 71. Wait, dashboard HTML HEX 71. Why is that one in particular? Invite.id. Huh. So when it's trying to, so this is when it's first trying to access. So it's probably just this guy. Just happened to be the one that triggered it. So my guess is it doesn't like that array. Although I would think that it would take that okay. Where's the let me look at channel. Do we have to specify something as an array? Like what's the one thing? Like aren't the tags an array or something? Yeah. Oh, that's a joint. There's something. Match type, that background poster, string tag, boolean. Ooh, it's not E. Excuse me. Let's see here. Some channel. Let's see if I have to do something special for it. Ecto. Field. Ray. Retrieve. Oh, so they do mark it as an array. Okay, so I figured it was just a mapping thing on my array. Which I think I did that wrong. I think it's array colon, right? No, I did it right. Array. But it's a not an array. Wrong thing. What am I changing here? Push stream. What the hell is it? I never find it. Damn it. Push stream. There we go. So this is array. Try that and see if it makes it better. No, it doesn't. All right. Well, we're gonna have to put a thumbtack in that one for now because my brain is completely fried to come back and figure this one out. And because that would be the only sane way I can think of having all that data on the page with one query instead of having to do n+1 queries potentially for it. So go and kill. Or get status. More stream dashboard modal working more changes to okay, we get this out there right now. And Tango. All right. That's nice and pushed out there. So that's good. Put down database. Oh, and I think we're good to go. I think that is a coding session in the books, my friends. Okay. So baby steps, the more progress, more baby step progress, but we're running along. We're getting there one way or another, I would say. Just gonna be a nice long process. So I'll keep plugging away at it whenever I get a chance off camera, and then next week we'll be back with some more and see what I've gotten to and what we can do. But that will do it for today, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. I will be back tomorrow around noon, and we'll be playing some games again. We'll be back to doing some Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, continuing with that. And then that will conclude my streaming week. I'm off on Mondays as usual. Tuesday and Wednesday we'll be back with some more modded Dungeon Siege, and Thursday and Friday be back with some more Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then next Saturday be back with more coding, as I said. So that is the story as I know it. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.